There we go. All right, and I'll send you a link here in about 2 seconds. Here, wait for it to pop up. Okay. I'm all bit by mosquitoes too. Ridiculous mosquitoes. So I went through the note on my phone, on my computer. It went on the phone, but on the computer. All right. So I forgot to view this here in just a moment, everybody. And
Whoop, whoop. Oh yeah, don't forget to send me the link because I'll put it on my
yeah,
Facebook page and some of the groups I'm in.
oh, you guys gonna literally make me go hunt down the goddamn fucking link. Okay. So. And see, Facebook hates me. No, seriously, it so hates me.
I told Carla the other day for some reason all of a sudden her lives they don't come through like it'll say she's doing a live and I'll click on it and it's been over for like an hour and I'm like
Yeah, that
why am I
happens to me
not getting my
too. It's Facebook.
notification?
Facebook being a piece of shit as usual.
Figures.
All right, so it's being now. It's for you. Hey, Jules. I'm gonna start copying in a minute.
Whoop,
Got the
whoop.
link, and I'll send
Oh,
it.
I'm still in private
Yeah,
chat.
you
Let me
just
go
yeah,
back.
click on the comments. I
There
just
we go. Hi, Jules and Matt.
hey Matt. Um,
What's good in the hood, y'all?
yeah, we're running a little bit late. Melanie had a crisis as usual.
You had a crisis. I'm just sitting here rolling up,
Oh come on, phone.
listening to my kids go crazy in the living room. Facebook is trash. They keep putting me in jail because I keep saying shit about Christians. I guess I should stop. The pastor that sent me the dick pic reported me and they put me in jail again. Hey, Annette. Hi, Sarah. I hope you're all having a good week.
All right, finally, my phone's being all slow because it's charging. I got shared the link, and
Yep, I
and
think I
then
just got it.
everything's being all slow.
Let
Um,
me see. Yeah,
see if I
let
can
me
find the
share
other
this link
one.
real quick.
Oh, here's somewhere. Here it is. Maybe not. All right. I have to like mute myself when I go to cough. All right, so there's the new over I like that overlay. That one's cool. Yeah. The blessed side, not the evil eye. All
Oh,
right,
I
so
like
everybody,
that.
just a moment here. I'm gonna share out. So trying talk about the full moon, in Pisces. Supposed to be technically tomorrow, but the moon is already in Pisces, but it's gonna be at a 28 degrees. While the sun is at a 28 degrees tomorrow. We'll both planet watch it here, and right now the sun is at 27 degrees and the moon is at 23 degrees, so pretty close. So yeah, tomorrow will be the official, the alignment of the full moon in Pisces with we've got Mars conjunct. Well, Mars is in Libra, but it's still conjunct to the sun. And then we've got Mercury's in Libra. Mercury goes retrograde on the 28th. We've got Venus and Scorpio. Venus is in Scorpio. All right, that's cool. And then we've got the nodes are moving pretty quickly too. The nodes are at 4 degrees. Are going to be moving. The nodes are going to be moving into Taurus and Scorpio here coming up soon. That should be interesting. But yeah, there's this full moon though. Pisces, Pisces is the you know dream realm. It's the other side of the veil. It is see like the two fish. One is dead and one is sleeping, or one is dead and one is drunk, or one is high, one is drunk. Yeah, one's stoned and one's drunk. It's ruled by Jupiter. Jupiter is the actual ruler, and then secondary rulership is Neptune. Neptune is the planet of spirituality and illusions, and Neptune rules over like sex, drugs, and psychedelics, music, what else? Anything that takes you out of your reality, anything that takes you out of the focus. Jupiter, of course, rules over, intellect, higher wisdom, higher knowledge, gurus, father figures, teachers. It's about spirituality. It's about doing things for a higher cause. It's the high state of mind. It's a very spiritual planet. They're both very spiritual. Pisces, of course, being a water sign, mutable. It's two slippery fish. Pisces is like the watery version of a Gemini.
Oh Lord.
But the thing is, since it's a water sign, since it's two fish, they could slip into, they could slip around where, like, with Gemini being an air sign, and when they switch between their personalities or between their other person, it's like a hard switch, air, because like when the wind changes directions, you notice it, right? But if a fish is swimming in water, it changes direction. It's like a smooth little, it's a lot easier.
Right.
And there's no restriction, there's no resistance, there's no like anything that like draws your attention to it. But like when a Gemini does it with that air sign, you notice real quickly when that Gemini goes in from one to the other, or the other and then the other. So
My oldest child is a Gemini. And so is her father.
Gemini children are cool. Gemini children are actually out of the air sign children, Gemini children are probably like the best because like Aquarius little girls are like mean. Libra little girls, I don't know. I guess they don't make enough ruckus to really like can't really say either way. But like Gemini children, they have you on your toes though. They'll ask you some questions. They will quiz your ass on some shit, and you'll for real like be flunking the whole. Are you smarter than a fifth grader? Because you're absolutely not. Not if you have a Gemini child.
Oh, that's funny.
Or a Virgo child. Yeah, Virgo child will do that to your ass too. Because that's
See,
not
I don't
Mercury.
have a Virgo. I don't have a Libra or a Virgo.
I have just a Leo and a Gemini.
I have a Gemini, a
Well, between
Cancer.
your moon signs, you might have all 12.
Maybe. Let's see.
Maybe just put the
Gemini.
chart on
Michaela is
them.
a Gemini. Emlyn is a Cancer. Malachi's an Aries. Mike is a Leo. And Miracle is, oh crap, Scorpio. I always forget hers. Scorpio. And my mom was Virgo,
When's your birthday?
October 4th.
Oh, she's a Libra.
Libra. Hey, there we go. I did know a Libra. Remember?
Yeah, that's a female though.
Oh. She was the best.
Really? Because lots of people have a hard time with Libra moms. It varies. Lots of depends on the moon, but hard moms to have. Aquarius moms are hard. Pisces moms and Cancer moms. I'm talking sun sign. But generally, like Scorpios are bombs. Scorpio and Tauruses are I think they're like the best moms. Leos are good moms. Gemini's are good moms. Aries are good moms. Capricorn's a good mom, but they work a lot. Sagittarius is pretty good. They can be either too strict or too lax, but they're pretty good. Virgos can be hard moms. And Libra.
Yeah, my mom, she was hard. Well, my mom wasn't a hard mom, but she was very.
When I say hard, it could be like difficult or like where
she was emotionally distant. Like my kids get so annoyed with me because I tell them all the time, I'm like, I love you, and I'm always hugging them and kissing them, but I didn't get a lot of that growing up. Like I knew my mom loved me.
You had an air sign mom. Air signs are not not very emotional and sometimes not highly affectionate.
Yeah, she wasn't at all, and I'm completely opposite. Like my kids will be like,
"Stop!" About that love and passion and that hands-on, affection and stuff. That's in your nature. That's about being a Leo.
Well, I know we are in the age of, or in the time of communication right now.
Yeah.
And I watched a YouTube video the other day, and I told you about this YouTube video. Now I'm going to tell all of our listeners about this YouTube video because I heard from a very reliable source that because of the transit we're in right now, we have to deal with stupid bitches, and I don't like stupid bitches.
Yeah, even men can be stupid bitches too. Now
that's what the peace dealer said. He said men and women. He said when I say stupid bitches, I'm not just talking about females. He said I'm telling you. He said we are in. They're just coming out. He said, you just going to have to check them all. And I guess we're in the time frame or whatever. We're going to have all the receipts to shut them all up.
Now, Rose, now Cancer moms are, you know why Cancer moms are hard moms to have? Because they get that empty nest syndrome and they don't want to let their children grow when they grow up. And it's time to move out of the house.
Uh,
That Cancer crowd grabs them, the claws grab them and don't want to let them go. And,
yep.
but then once Cancer moms are able to, like, allow that transition, usually, like, Cancer women will have, and this is like sun sign, will have like like a second coming, like, it's what's it? um like, when you turn 21, and new chapter of your life, it's like that for them. Like, they can go through quite a few of them where they're like, um they revitalize, and to a new chapter of their life once they get over once the children are out of the home, once they get over the empty nest. But yeah, the Cancer moms, yeah, they don't like to let their children go when they grow up.
Right.
um
I think, I don't know. I would say, let's see, I have a Cancer. My daughter's a Cancer, but she's 12. But she's very mean. Like, I say to her all the time, "You're mean for no reason. Why are you so mean?"
oh my god, people just tell me that.
Like, I don't I told her the other day, I feel sorry for your kids. I literally feel sorry for them because
Well, here's the
you
thing though,
don't have a
people.
nice bone in your body.
Well, here's the thing though. That's actually not a bad thing that she's like that, because people think that cancers are pushovers and they're emotional and they cry all the time, when it's not true. Cancers are the one sign that can actually pick and choose if they're going to get into their emotions or not, which makes if you don't want them to. But no, she's standing her ground. She's being a crab. Like, no, it's good. She's leading with her claws like she should. All that lovey-dovey and soft stuff can come later.
Yeah, I'm a lovey-dovey parent. My ex-husband, he is not. He is but he's in the army, so I kind of take his personality. It's not really his sign. It's just that's
It's the
his
training.
programming.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
programming.
he's programmed to just
Yeah,
kind
same
of
thing.
be like. In fact, it's funny because he's a Gemini, and he.
Andrew, you're a wild card Cancer.
Who is?
Andrew's a Cancer. Yeah, I told she's a wild card.
What beginning, what Cancer's end of June because you're a Cancer.
She comes up right
What's
close
your
to the Gemini.
birthday?
Um, June
What's
26th. But she's a
my
Libra. She's
daughter's
got a
is
Libra.
June
She's got a Libra moon,
$22nd.
and she's got Saturn on her sun. So that right there will change up a lot of that. It'll bring a lot of that Saturnian energy onto her Cancer. But I think she's more like with her she's more of her rising and her moon more than anything. She's the Cancer mom that has that, like she's not a normal Cancer mom. She's different. I think it's because of that Saturn on her sun.
So what? Okay, when you go through the signs, what makes you like? What sets you apart from all the other signs? Is it how your moon and your sun and all that rising stuff is?
Do you mean like on an individual level, or are you talking about at like
Yeah, like
or
on an
on a
individual
zodiac
level.
sign level?
I think on an individual level, like what makes
It would be everything. It would be a whole combination of. I mean, it would be your rising and your moon, but as well as your other placements, because you got to think, each planet, they play a role, significant role in and everything, not only just in your life, but also like your personality traits. Like, for example, I have a Mars squared by Neptune. With Mars squared by Neptune, because my Neptune's in Sagittarius, my Mars is in Virgo.
okay.
That's where my OCD neat freakness comes from. It's my
Oh,
Mars squared Neptune. Yeah,
that is very. I'm OCD.
me
I
too.
wonder
I have a
why.
Virgo stellium though, and that also amplifies again that OCD neat freakness, because I have a very very interesting Virgo stellium with Saturn, Mars, and Jupiter.
Oh, cool. See, when you did my chart, I'm still getting through it, but I have my moon in Libra.
Yeah, so does Sarah, and so does Andrea.
Okay, so what does that mean for us if our moon
Okay,
is
the
in
combination of
Libra versus
the
our sun?
combination will be different. So like Andrea has a Cancer sun with a Libra moon. She's a water sign sun with a Libra moon. Sarah is a Sagittarius. She's a fire sign sun with a Libra moon. You are also a fire sign sun with a Libra moon, but the characteristics and the traits of just a Sagittarius, a Leo, and a Cancer are going to be different. And then slapping on that moon, it's gonna be how they combine together. But also, what house is that moon in? For example, Andrea and Sarah both have their moon in the 11th house. You have your moon in the 4th house. So your moon actually has more of a moon Cancer mom type energy to it, to where their moons have more of a networking, friends, business, connecting.
Okay.
work with people. So where yours is like is that more of that mom like moon because it's in the fourth house. Theirs is more of like that networking people, keeping it going, like always on the go, like has a lot of Aquarian energy in it because one house is Aquarius, was the original home for Aquarius.
So is that why I'm a homebody? Like I
Yes,
used to be
yes.
like
Yes,
out in the
and you're a
club and
Cancer
all that.
rising. So not only does your Libra moon have that Cancer energy being in the fourth house, you are also a Cancer rising. So that amplifies even more of that Cancer mommy energy. That's why you're very like just well one, but you have so many kids, and two, why you're very hands
I'm
on and very
obsessed with my kids.
yeah,
Like
it's because you got all that Cancer energy. Because
I'm
Cancers are the mom.
obsessed. I tell
Cancers are
people
the
all
moms
the
of the
time, like,
zodiac. They are the moms. They're the
bro,
nurturers. They're the ones that take care of us and be super protect and
I'm
love us.
protective of my kids. I watch like my daughter is 17, my oldest is 17, and
Oh, and
we
cancers are
all the
homebodies
time
naturally,
friends.
anyways, by nature. I'm a double Cancer. I'm a Cancer moon, Cancer rising. I am. If I never have to like leave my house, it would be awesome. But yeah, Cancer. That's fourth house home. That's your comfort. Where are you most comfortable at home. So
At
yeah, so
home.
Cancer or fourth house energy will make somebody a homebody naturally.
That is hilarious because I used to not be like that when I was younger, like
Yeah,
in my
because
20s. I was like, hey,
you're wild and usually you don't start to settle into your sun sign until you get a little bit older. Um,
that makes
but you're a
perfect
Cancer rising
sense.
though too, so of course you had to. So once you have to be more of that rising with your everything else, and that's normal though. Plus, when you're empathic and you start coming into more gifts and coming into being a little bit more aligned with the gifts and everything, that's one of the very first things that happens is we fucking sit on our asses at home and become shut-ins. Happens to
Yeah.
all of us
You
that go
get
through that.
comfortable being alone. Like you really do. I don't have to worry about any sign or whether I get along with them or not because I'm chilling at the crib.
Hello, Rosemary. Yes, and yeah, see now Rosemary, yeah, Aries. Now Aries are cool moms. Aries actually are really good. Fire signs in general are really good moms. What I like about Aries though, they're kind of like Scorpios. They know how to bring in like that, like the balancing of like that nurturing, the discipline, the mother. Like I think Aries probably is the one sign that can make a really good single mom because they know how to bring in both those aspects of both energies really well. And then of course Aries, they're that one sign that they stay on top of it. They stay on their
Mm.
shit. So but they're good moms. Really kind of they're very and they have a really good way of being able to balance out home work and their life and children, and not break a sweat. A lot of airy moms like Jim and Ashley, and they're good moms. Aquarius moms are crazy. We're that Uranian energy. We're the ones that where our children want to be completely opposite of us because we completely ruin their childhood by not being traditional, being crazy.
Didn't you say something about um children that their souls or their spirits choose who they want to be their mother?
Yes, before you were born, you pick your parents before you were
How
born.
does that okay, explain that. We see I got into it. I didn't get into anything.
Okay, well, before the conception, before the energies and the conception frequencies of all that, of the time where your soul would have came in to connect with the fetus, because I do not believe just because there's a heartbeat there's a soul. I believe that the soul comes in a little bit later after conception and all that, like a little bit way later. But
Okay.
basically, just think of it in the other realms, other side of the veil, and when it's at that time, you have it all planned out and everything, and so then this is just it's like your soul knows. Like your soul knows when you've got to come in. Your soul knows when you're gonna check the fuck out. Your soul knows so much more than what your spirit and what your ego knows. But yeah, you pick your parents for coming into this lifetime because a lot of times with doing that you're clearing out karma or you're assisting or there's so many different reasons why to it. But yeah, you also pick your sun sign and also when you're gonna be born.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm fascinated.
And usually that happens like in the halls with in the Akashic. There's been people that actually remember looking over their actual chart, stuff like that, before being born, mapping it out one or the
Really?
other. Yeah,
That is
there's
so
like people that
cool.
remember that before, like before being born.
That is dope.
Yeah, Aries are awesome. I love Aries. I've always loved Aries. Like I don't know what it is, but Aquarius and Aries, they're like that power team. But I've always, I don't know, I've always been just I know I've always gotten along with Aries. They've always been good to me. They've always been they're like that like you need somebody to have your back, to have your back. If you need anything, they're there. You know, like you said, they stay on it. They stay on the ball. You know, they mean what they say, and if they tell you to do something, they're gonna do it. They have great fucking follow through. You know, if there's something on their mind, they gotta get something off their chest. They say it, they do it. You know, and they're just about it. They've always been about it. And out of all
Yeah,
the fire
Aries.
signs, they're the one that's never that is hardly ever on my shit list. Sagittarius and Leos take turns being on my shit list.
Aries don't play. That's one thing I know
Yeah,
about
they don't
Aries.
play at all. Not
They
even a little
don't
bit.
play.
See, now Leo likes to play. Leo likes to play, and Sagittarius will debate on it. You know, sometimes they don't play, but sometimes they do. But Aries is like, nope, not today, bitches.
I have an Aries son, and I'm telling you, he is the sweetest kid in the
Yeah,
world.
they are sweet.
But if you
Sure.
cross him, that motherfucker never forgets. He will tell me shit that happened to you. Remember when that little boy took my toy when I was 5, Mom? Remember? I'm gonna hit him. And I'm like, bro, that was like 3 years ago. Calm down.
But you
And
know,
he never forgets.
even the uninvolved Aries, if you need somebody to have your back and be right there, they're there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're about it.
Oh
They're
yeah.
not afraid to put hands dirty either.
Very overprotective of his big brother. Very overprotective of his big brother. And I'm always telling him, like, you're the little brother. And he's like, I don't care. Nobody messes with my big brother.
You know, and Aries go through rebirths just like Scorpio do because they're both ruled by Pluto and Mars. So Aries, they go through, you know, like periods in their life, like tons of periods in their life where they're always having to basically phoenix a lot of shit out. It's like that death of rebirth and having to upgrade their whole existence all the time through trials and tribulations, good and bad. You know, and they're very conscious of it, and they're kind of like that one thing, like they're that one side that's like not this shit again. So like they don't like to repeat shit. You know,
Yeah.
so just like Scorpio, they don't like to repeat shit. You know, so they phoenix through shit. You know, and just keep evolving. You know, that's why they are the I am, because they are.
I'm telling you, they are something. I think I've learned more about Aries from having him than any
Aries
other.
children are awesome. You know what's cool about Aries children?
They're so
You need them to do something, you
unique.
just gotta challenge them. All you gotta do is just challenge them because you know they're
Yeah.
highly competitive, and you know, and they gotta be that number one because they are number one being the first zodiac sign. All you gotta do is just challenge them. That's all it takes.
Yeah, he is definitely he's
Sagittarius men that
something.
should all be fucking throwing volcanoes at birth.
See, you keep saying that about Sagittarius
Oh
men.
god, don't get me going.
Jewel, okay,
And
Jewel
then
said
watch
it.
a bunch of those motherfuckers will pop up on my life. Watch.
But why? Why are Leos compatible with Sagittarius?
Because fire signs are compatible with fire signs, air with air. You do well in all the elements do well with their other elements. Water signs do well with other water signs. But fire, what does fire do? Fire feeds fire just like air feeds fire. What does fire do to other fire? Keeps it passionate, keeps it strong, keeps it hot, keeps it going. That's why fire signs are so compatible and just passionate with each other.
See, I just took it as if I'm compatible with a Sagittarius and you say, because right now you are my dating scope. I date no one.
Female, go for it. If it carries a sexual organ outside of its body, run.
Anybody I date has to go through you. I'm not dating anybody without them going. We've seen my track record. We've seen my track record, people. No,
you need a good Taurus or a Capricorn. That's what you need.
I don't know. My ex-boyfriend's getting out of prison in a year, and he called me, or he was supposed to call me today, and I was like, nope, don't do it, Christy. Don't do it. Felons are off the list.
Your kids are slowly healing themselves back together for that next baby.
Nope. I said 5, and I'm done. Actually, I said I was done after the first one. I didn't want any more. And here we are, 4 more later.
You know, Leo rules over children. It's very natural for Leos to have anywhere from 3 and up, more. Like we usually have a lot of children. And if you have any hard aspects with your 11th or 5th house, you're gonna have some babies, or even 4th house. You're gonna have some babies.
So am I gonna have a lot of grandkids?
You know what?
Because they all say they're not.
You got an Aries child. You got a couple Gemini children. You've got a Libra. Yeah, you're gonna have some grandbabies.
See, that's what I said too, but they were all like, "Nope, we got brothers and sisters. We don't. We see how hard it is to raise kids."
Totally sorry.
I don't want no more.
You're not ready to be a nana yet? Are you ready? Or you want to be a nana?
All my friends are. It's so funny. I just had this conversation yesterday. And if anybody on here is from Facebook, I mean, no offense. But I have friends that I went to high school with that are grandparents. And I'm talking to my 17-year-old daughter because she's a very good kid. Like, she was telling me the other day, she said something about the D word. And I just looked at her and she's like, that kid said the D word, Mom, and he's younger than me. And I said, because most kids curse like when they're 17 or 16. You are just the outside the norm, babe. You're just a good kid. Well, we were talking and I was telling her how, and she's like, wait, what? And I said, yeah, people were getting pregnant in high school. Like, my mom always told me, if you get pregnant in high school, there's the door. You made a grown ass decision and you're going to take care of that grown ass decision on your own. And I never doubted, like, I never wanted to see, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want to push it to see if she was right. So I waited. I was 20 something when I got married. She said, get married, have kids. That's the way you're supposed to do it. And so I made the joke yesterday. I said, I got friends who are grandparents, and I just potty trained my daughter, fully like 6 months ago.
That's good though.
That's when people talk about Geminis, like, I look at my daughter, she must have been born, like, I don't know, I'll have to give you her stuff and we'll have to do a thing. She must have been born at a weird time, because that girl, like, she don't have a mean bone. She doesn't fight. She doesn't argue. She doesn't raise her voice. Like, she gets frustrated and she slams shit and she stomps and she mumbles, but she doesn't go on Facebook half naked. In fact, I don't even think she has a picture of her actual self on Facebook. Like, she's just completely outside the norm. I don't know what I did right, Melanie, but
that's good.
I told her, I said, well, I got you to 17 and you didn't get pregnant. I'm happy.
Yep, I got one that's at 23 and no babies yet, and I'm happy about that too. But I also,
I'm telling you, and I'm not talking bad about anybody that has grandkids and they're young or whatever.
Like, Andrew's gonna be a nana soon. Andrew's gonna be a nana soon.
Ooh, I've heard being a grandparent is a great thing. You get to
you don't want to be a grandmother because you're the daughter. That's why. So watch Andrew's grandchildren are not gonna be allowed to call her nana or grandma. They're gonna have to call her auntie.
She's sending me Gillian. That's my mom was Michaela called her G mommy, and my mom loved it. G mommy. That's my G mommy. Cool. My mom thought she was gangster. She's like, yeah, I'm G mommy. No, you're not G mommy.
So yeah, well, Andrew, consider yourself lucky, because usually, when women hit about your age, they usually are nanas by then.
Exactly. The only problem is my 3-year-old is spoiled, and I know she's spoiled, but in my defense, she was born 3 days before my mom died. So, set the scene. I go in, I have a C-section. I almost died. Literally, I come out my surgery and my mom is in the hospital dying in ICU. So 3 days I had to be in the hospital. On the third day I got out, I went to the hospital my mom was in, and I was with her for 30 minutes before she passed away. So obviously, what did I do, Melanie? I had just lost my mom. I held her 24/7. I slept with her right next to my bed. I mean, I knew, and everybody was like, you were spoiling her. But I didn't see anything wrong with it. It was better to spoil her than cry 24/7, right? Now, oh, girl. Girl.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all wrong with that. And I think
you would think so. Right, but now she will literally, like, if you were in my house right now and you would tell her, like, no, Miracle, it's bedtime, you can't have the candy bar, she would be like, it's because I put the microphone down. Anyway, she would look at you and she would very calmly say to you, I'm the baby Mary. Do I really?
Yeah, you do like a robot.
Let me see if I can fix it. See my new stuff. Hold on. Did it do anything?
Yeah. No, it still sounds like a robot.
Dang.
Are you on your microphone?
Yeah.
Sounds like it might be. See if the cord, if it's plugged in all the way, maybe it could be Yeah, it's Christy. She's on her new system there. Yeah.
Did it work? Did it work?
Nope, you're still low-bodied.
Let me see if I unplug it and plug it back in.
All right, yeah, I told her she was like, yeah, like it was vibrating or coming, or the cord it was coming up the socket. And she's got a new system today, so um, yeah, it was vibrating. Let's see, we'll go read comments here. Yep, yeah, that's true, Matt. So let's see here. Yeah, Sarah, I can see that. Yeah, you sleep with all your kids. Yeah. Uh, oh, hey Tammy, I didn't see Tammy come in. And see, I'm just going through the comments. Oh, and here she is. There, she's back. All right, is that better? Did you get it?
I don't know. You tell me. Is it better?
Yep, way better.
Okay. Yay. I was just getting ready to get the 17-year-old to come fix it because I don't do all this technical stuff. That's her job. Okay. I got it fixed. You're good.
Oh, she got it fixed. Never mind.
Okay.
KJ's leaving. By the way.
Tyler's in here and Shane. Tammy.
Yeah, I was going to look at the comments.
I know.
I'm still sharing out too. So if I go quiet, it's because I muted myself and I'm sharing out still.
I'm reading through the comments, so forgive me. Oh, Matt was so right. He said, no one has any business even beginning to attempt parenthood till 25 at least. I agree with that. I agree with that. You guys, I lost my lighter. This is a tragedy.
All right. So.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Rosemary said her nephews are getting along very well. Yeah, Firesides do really good together. Firesides usually do too. Let's see. Oh yeah, Tyler's here.
Oh, Tyler's Andrea's daughter. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's my future ex-wife.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, she's like 23.
Oh, that's a fun age. I miss 23.
Yeah, go out drinking and partying. But yeah, but Tyler's a good girl though. I'd be a bad wife because I would corrupt.
Shutting the clubs down, boy. And then when the clubs close at 3, you go to the after party at somebody's house. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Drag my sorry ass home about 5, 6 o'clock in the morning.
One shoe gone, don't know where your purse is, don't know where your car is. Got one key, and it's not the key that goes to the house or the car.
Yeah.
And the it's not even your key.
Had those nights, yes.
Oh, she's 24. Yeah, 24. She's 24 now.
When I would go to the club, I always made it a point to go to the club that my ex-boyfriend worked at. That way I could just walk in and hand him all my stuff and be like, bro, I'm here to get white girl wasted. I'll see you when it closes.
White cat wasted. I was called white girl wasted. I was called white cat wasted.
That's funny. I was quite the clubber back in the day.
Yeah. Okay,
Rose had all 3 kids by 21. Oh, Jesus, no. I couldn't have done it. I could not have done it. I'm so serious.
Nope,
3 kids by 21.
One by one.
Ooh, girl. 3 kids by 21. I can't even fathom how busy you must have been. Man. Oh, Andrea says she got you new cards.
Oh, but I guess right now I'm getting ready to have some print out now so I can see how they look and print excited. Hold on, quick.
Ooh, my mom was 23 when she had me. I didn't know that until I just did the math.
Oh my God, Luxana, I told you we don't have plates on the car yet. And she's like, well, how'd you drive it here if it has no plates? I was like, just because the car doesn't have plates doesn't mean it doesn't run.
Very true. Oh my gosh. Single mom of 3 by 22. Oh, Lordy. I wasn't single until, jeez. I'm trying to think, was Michaela 8 or 9? So I was a single mom. Jeez, for
Yeah,
a
I
long
was a
time.
single
I
mom.
can't remember. I can't remember. I know that it happened when we were in war in Iraq is when we got divorced, because he came home and he was just a different person. Like he was different. I don't know how else to explain it other than like he would just lose his shit at the littlest thing. He would accuse me of stealing from him. It was just like he was just paranoid. Everybody was out to get him. He was angry. I kept telling him he had PTSD and he said he didn't. One day he forgot who he was married to and he got mad at one of the kids and picked him up and slammed him against the wall like they was some kind of soldier in Iraq. And I said, nope, we gone. You want to sort this out on your own. You don't want no help, whatever. That's fine. Don't get no help. But we got divorced and the kids were little. Like Michaela they're 5 years apart. So I don't know. I wish I could remember how long ago that was, but I really can't. Now we best friends. PTSD is awful and people don't talk about it enough.
That's what's going on now. So yeah, the world to do that to you,
Mm-hmm. And they don't teach you, especially young married couples. There was I don't care what the military says. I will stay here to this day. I emailed people. I reached out to people. I needed help with him and nobody reached out to help me. My whole marriage fell apart. And then when he got this new girlfriend, he went and got counseling and now he takes PTSD medicine. And you know what? I could be bitter and unhappy about it, but I'm really not. God has a way of working everything out. It was for the best. I wish them all the best, and he can stay my friend, and she can have all the headache. But I think that PTSD isn't talked about enough. It's not addressed enough. It's
not. She has it too, and it's something that they could do a lot better with them when they're coming back from the war.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I'm worried now.
Even without not even going to war, just being in the military in general can do that.
Well, yeah, being in the military, we were talking because we're friends. We talk all the time. He's here at my house now more than he ever was when we were married. But we talk a lot about politics and what's going on in the world. And when this all first started, he got a paper at the military and he signed. He wasn't going to take the vaccine. He didn't want to be a part of it. And now he came in a couple days ago and he was like, we have to take it. And I'm like, wait, what? And he's like, we have to take it. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess let me know how it works out for you. If you survive, I might consider it later on down the road. Buddy, make sure that life insurance is still coming to me, please.
How many kids do you have together?
2, but he takes care of all my kids call him dad. They call their dad by his name and they call David dad. When I say your dad's coming over, they go, which one? David? I'm like, yeah, it's David. So really, in Miracle, Tuffy isn't her dad. Her dad is somebody else, but she's only been around David. She's never been around her dad. She don't remember her dad because we split up when she was little. She wasn't even a year old. So David's always been there. So she's always just kind of called him dad, and that's her dad to her. And you can't tell her no different. She is Dada's baby. That's what she calls herself. I am Dada's baby. And the boys have always just called him dad because their dad is in and out and in and out. Sometimes he's really good about being around, and then other times he's not. That's why we're fighting right now, because he had to say some stupid shit. And Matt knows. Matt gave me advice. I love you, Matt. Matt gave me advice, and I followed it. I followed it, Matt. The first time I remember talking to you in our group chat, I said, I did what you told me to do, Matt. And then he texted me just the other day, Matt, and I forgot what you had said. And I just immediately spoke instead of doing what you said and just kind of not responding because that's what he wanted. And now we're not speaking. And we probably going to end up in court because I didn't take Matt's advice. So way to go, Christy. I'm sorry, Matt. I let you down. I let you down, Matt. I tried.
Well, shit happens.
Matt gives the best advice, I swear. When it comes to dealing with men, Matt gives the best advice.
Yeah, he's a man.
Yeah, exactly.
He's what we would call a man's man. You know, like
well, and what I like about Matt is when all I had to do was just say a few words related to my baby daddy. And he's like, oh, he's one of those men that like to do X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, bro, yeah, how'd you know that? Yeah, and he's like, you just got to do this. You got to handle him like this. And the first time I did it, Melanie, I knocked it out the park. I said, Matt,
you should be doing. You should be coaching women on how to on a very positive note, on a higher vibration, and energetically, I guess what's the word I'm looking for?
Rise above their BDs.
Get along with men in their lives. You know how to be more energetically and connected and have a better interpersonal relationship.
I mean, I could. I don't know. My thing with, I guess, men is I didn't have a dad growing up. I didn't have brothers growing up.
I was raised single dad.
It's like if I wasn't around men, I don't really know how to, you know what I'm saying? I don't really know how to correspond with a man because I live with my mom and David was at war all the time. He was gone to Iraq. He was gone to Afghanistan. He was gone here. He was gone there. 18 months, 6 months, 7 months, 8 months, a year. Like he was always in and out.
So just out of your fucking brain and common sense.
It's like I don't really know how to deal with them. I don't know how to live with them.
Some women are too, so it's not just men. Some women are too.
That's true. I know me, and they call them, in fact, where I'm from, guys say I'm uncuffable. And it's not that I'm uncuffable. I'm just uninterested, I guess. I don't know. I'm a Leo who is not a Leo. I'm uninterested in relationships. I don't want to be a part of it because I don't understand men at all.
Well, they don't understand us. But, things are changing.
I hope so.
Wait, Be Well. Who are you saying Be Well? Welcome back, Be Well. Who are you talking to, Sarah?
That's not
Rose is leaving. Okay, I saw that. Oh, Rose got to go. Oh, Rose, you need to get Rose on your phone.
Matt said men are out of tune with their divine feminine side. That's a problem. Amen. Can we talk about that for a minute? You are speaking the absolute truth.
Since men were never allowed to, show feelings or have feelings or have anything that's, in that whole department, that's definitely detrimental to a lot of them, especially those who grow with a lot of abuse, neglect, and abandonment, which, either can turn them into, little soft, little mom's boys or turn them into, abusive, narcissistic assholes and even, more of on the spectrum of, and it's like, I think it doesn't matter if you're a male or female. I think understanding or connecting with your emotions and displaying and having emotions is very important instead of stepping them down and trying to be a man.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that. I think that's a lot.
And then on the other spectrum, that we got women who use that as a weapon or use that for manipulation tactics. So there's a problem on both spectrums, men and women.
Yeah, I think a lot of mine.
Men are simple. Men are very simple. Women are ones that are complicated. We're complicated. Men aren't complicated. Unless they're like cycles or something.
Andrea says she's done with men. Amen, sister.
Who said that?
Andrea says she's done with men.
That's a lie. You know that's a lie.
And Matt said both sexes are out of touch with their opposite yin yang opposing side. Women with their masculine and all their throat chakra. My throat chakra is currently
and then with the lack of their heart chakra.
Yeah.
Trying to get everybody's sacral chakra.
I don't know. I think a lot has been lost, like over the generations.
Oh yeah, it has.
I don't remember relationships being like this. It's just weird to me. It's just really, really weird to me. Dating is weird to me. Like everything about it is just weird to me now. When I was younger, you go to the movies, you do this, whatever. Now it's all Netflix and chill. And it's like, bro, I got 5 kids. I ain't chilling for shit. Like, let me guarantee you that. Ain't no chilling at my house.
Chilling at your house, yeah.
You all heard him earlier. I had to send one of my kids out there to be like, look, y'all got one more time to jump off that couch and mom gonna come out this room and it's not gonna be nice. But you have 2 girls. See, that's one thing about women and men. Girls are emotionally and mentally draining. Like literally, my girls are so emotionally and mentally draining. It's always this bickering. My boys will beat each other up and then they will be talking and playing 5 seconds later. Like, didn't nothing happen? And I will sit there like, what? What happened? So many jokes with the throat chakra.
Oh, hold on. I'm changing real quickly here, so that's why I'm all quiet.
Men have to release their vulnerability, their emotions, their yin side. I agree with that. I have one boy, my oldest son. He's very, like, I call him my mama's boy because he cries and he's very attached to me. But he was born on my birthday. So if that makes any difference, he is not just a Leo. He was born on my day of birth. He is my firstborn son, born on my birthday. So our bond is really, really special. But he is a crier. Like, he cries. My other son, the Aries, he was born on April Fool's Day. He's a fighter. He will wake up in the morning and just be like, can I go punch my brother? And I'm like, why? I don't know. I just want to fight. What? Why are you so aggressive? But then when they start fighting, they're both aggressive. My girls, they don't fight each other. They just kind of, you're stupid. You're ugly. You're dad. Like, they have the same dad. It doesn't even make sense 90% of the time. Ooh, who's Jillian? Melanie has told me nothing about somebody named Jillian. I've heard of the Peace Dealer and She's the Beast and the neighborhood.
Jillian is Andrea's daughter.
Oh. I was just saying, I thought, see, men aren't allowed to feel. Women aren't allowed to speak.
Jillian, she's like 16. Yeah, she's turned 16 this year.
Mm.
No, 17. She's 17. Sorry, 17.
Oh, Sarah has a fighter too. I'm glad I'm not alone in this world. Them fighting kids be, they be looking for.
I got fighters like you. What's on it? The Gemini with the Aries moon, and my oldest is Leo with the Leo moon. So I got fire. And they fought.
I just don't understand why they always want to fight somebody.
Yeah,
it's
like when I try to go to the bathroom, they'd be busting the bathroom. She called me a skinny white bitch, and then they start calling her a fat black bitch. And I'm like, see, that's what you get. My name's bitten everything out of it. I ain't in it.
I'm telling you, it's amazing to me. I don't understand it. Andrea says hers is a devil. Her 17-year-old.
If Andrew was to get in a ring with a 17-year-old and it was like a WWE type match, Andrew wouldn't even get a swing in.
Oh my gosh, 4 boys. Lord. I can do 4 boys. The 2 physically drain me. By the end of the day, I'm so fried because I homeschool mine. So by about 6 o'clock, I have no brain left. Except on Saturday and Sunday because we don't homeschool unless we're behind.
Tyler said she confirmed. Sarah homeschools too.
Oh, yeah?
and she has 6 kids.
Oh, geez. Well, see, I'm not alone in this world.
See, between you, Andrea, and Sarah, you guys have, what is that? You guys have 16 children between the 3 of you.
Okay, so let me ask the people with a lot of kids a question. Does it irritate y'all when somebody like, maybe not, maybe this is just an Illinois thing because I'm from Illinois, but every time I go somewhere in public with all 5 of my kids, people will be like, are all 5 of those kids yours? Like they're disgusted. And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh, I'm so sorry. You must be so tired.
All 3 of you guys have mixed children too. All 3 of you guys have non-Caucasian children. So if all of you guys were to go out in public with your children, nobody would know who belonged to fucking who.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yes, and it's so funny because I have 2 white kids and I have 3 biracial kids, and I am so fucking overprotective. Like I don't know. I knew racism was real. I knew racism existed, but I did not realize how bad it was until I had Black kids. I was in this world, and the day I gave birth to Micah, I will never forget. Micah is my oldest son. He is 9 now. He's the one that was born on my birthday. We went somewhere, and he was a little baby sitting in the front of the cart, and we went to do a checkout, and the cashier looks at my son, and my mom was non-confrontational. Like my mom did not say anything you could literally run into her and she wouldn't even say, excuse me. She would just let you run her out the way, through the door, whatever. Anyway, this cashier looks at my son and she goes, oh, he's so cute. What's he mixed with? And before I could open my smart ass mouth, my mom said, another human being. What are you mixed with? Stupid. And she just pushed the car out the way. And I just stood there like, damn. She beat me to the punch. This woman don't ever say boo to nobody. But she was like, another human being. What are you mixed with? Stupid. And then just walked out the store. And I'm standing there like, damn.
Yeah, see, I have one biracial child. Well, technically they both are, but I have one Black one, one white one. And Andrea, none of your children look white. All of your children look non-Caucasian. They either look South American. They either look like Colombian or Native or Portuguese. But your kids do not look white. Like. People probably don't think that they're your kids because you're like blonde hair, blue, or blonde hair. Those got brown eyes, and like all of your kids look like they are not even from like a white woman.
Nope, they sure don't. Their faces look like mine, but like nothing else.
Yeah. So and Sarah, Sarah's hers are little kitties though. Sarah, your kids tan like really well. I think your kids are like some of like the best tanning kids I've ever seen. It's like you live in Texas. But
Matt's ex had 8 kids?
Yeah.
What? Mm-mm.
They don't no, very white Portuguese. No, your kids look like they are okay, we can go with like Italian or maybe even Russian, but they do not look Caucasian with the dark hair and dark eyes.
That's hilarious.
And then here they are with their redhead or their blonde mom. Yeah, like your children do not look like they belong to you. They look like they're
so
like,
funny.
You're the nanny.
Yeah, they're so different than me. Like I am. In fact, when I managed Dollar General after I lost my job because of COVID, I worked at Dollar General, and I remember they would say like, Christy's kids come in and they're so polite and yes and please and thank you and no sir, and they hold the door. They said Christy walks in here, it sounds like the most ratchet ghetto bitch walks through. I'm like, what's up everybody? My kids walk in, they're like, hello sir, hello ma'am. I'm like, what's up bitches?
Usually how it happens though, if you're like, usually like just always be like opposite of the parent.
Oh, they are. They really are. They have like little aspects of me, but not a lot.
That's so funny. Read that comment.
Hold on, I'm going.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Time for another ancestry DNA test. I did one of those. I'm not even trying to say this person's name. You go ahead, Melanie. Aikila.
Okay. I always call him Miss Bennett because like for 2 years I couldn't pronounce the name right, and then one day I went ahead and tested it out. It's Aikila.
Aikila. Hi, Aikila.
Yeah, she's got the most beautiful freaking like chocolate skin ever. Like it's like
she has a pretty name.
Yeah, she's beautiful. She's a Virgo, so you know she's perfect.
Ooh, Virgos.
Yeah.
I don't know much about Virgos.
They're always beautiful though. They're always pretty and on point. They're like, I call them Ken and Barbie dolls. Because they look like Ken and Barbie dolls. They do. They're perfect.
Damn. Andrea said her youngest will say F you. F you. That's funny.
Your youngest said straight F you. Well, tell her I said fuck you too then.
Right? Andrea's little kid don't
tell her,
play.
and the horse she rode in on. And then she can ride back out on.
Matt used to be a Jehovah's Witness. Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
God, you have to read a Ned's comment. Ned's comment is freaking hilarious. She's like, reminds me of the day when a Jehovah lady came to my door and saw I was pregnant. She asked, what are you having? I told her, puppies. You want one?
Hell no. That's hilarious. See? Aikila said the same thing. Aries baby kicking her ass. I'm telling you, they'll give you a run for your money. But they sensitive. I've noticed that. They get their feelings hurt real easy. Sarah's kids are like mine, super polite and well-mannered. Look, my mom tried, yo. I tell everybody that my mom was fucking a great ass mom. She took me to church every Sunday, Wednesday, Friday. It didn't matter. Every time the lights were on, we'd be in the parking lot. Like, I swear my mom did everything in the church. She tried so hard with me, y'all. God help that woman. She loves me though. And she loved me through it all, but I've always been this way. I have always, and she would tell me, like, you are so different than me. What the hell? Where did you come from? And I'm like, bro.
Aries and Virgos, it's a typical, and if you don't believe me, ask Annette, because she can back me up on this. There's just something about Virgos and Aries. It's like one has to drive the other one crazy. It's like I know it's in the DNA somewhere.
I'm glad I don't have no Virgos then. Well, that's weird. What was my mom, a Virgo?
Your mom was a Libra.
Yeah, my mom was a Virgo.
And it's not always a Virgo's fault, but but again, it's not always Aries' fault either.
But my mom and my son Malachi, he's an Aries, had the closest bond.
Well, yeah, because Aries is across from Libra in the zodiac.
Oh, no, my mom was a Virgo. October 4th, isn't that Virgo?
What? Say that again?
October 4th?
October 4th is Libra.
Libra. Okay.
Well, I think she's along with I think you got along with your Aries child.
Yeah, they were close. Like, when I say close, it was like they had a relationship similar to her and I. Like, I would tease her and say, "You wish you would have had Malachi instead of me, don't you?"
Matt and I said one to Sarah. If you wanted to come on, if you wanted to join, because I'm gonna switch over from my computer to my phone. And so I'm gonna head down to the car. I'm still gonna stay connected. I'm still gonna be on everything. But I just thought somebody would want to come on and co-host in my place for me for just a moment, like good 15, 20 minutes. If Matt, if you'd be able to, and then I'm gonna find my freaking shoes because I remember couldn't find any panties. So somebody has to go buy some panties because apparently I got panties somewhere.
Yeah, you was having a crisis, and I was just sitting here smoking weed, calm as hell. Marilyn Manson.
I know you did. I sent you a link already. What's up? What's on my shoes? Well, not at me.
Oh Lord! 2 air signs, 2 water signs, and about to have an Aries.
Akila, are you pregnant? Are you really pregnant?
She said that last time.
I thought she was kidding.
The baby gonna pop out. You still not gonna believe her.
So we got what? We got Melanie Jr. number 9 coming. Anybody that gets pregnant, their baby's automatically Melanie Jr. Yeah, but she's hey Akila, we it's Virgo season and we're having a full moon in Pisces. You have a moon in Pisces, so this is definitely gonna be, and you're a Cancer rising, so this is definitely aspecting real hard on your chart. So yeah, you're gonna be feeling all this full moon energy real deeply. Just don't kill nobody, Virgo. Watch, you're gonna go early. You're gonna go early and you're gonna have another Pisces baby.
Oh shit.
She's already got 2 of them.
I know, that's what she said.
And
what was 3?
Watch, you'll go early and you'll be twins and you'll have Pisces twins. You'll have the 2 fishes.
3 oh
Yeah, she has beautiful babies too.
She said she been crying like a bitch. Cry like a bitch again. Oh, that's funny.
You know what? It's gonna be twins. You're gonna have a real lot of leap year. So she almost had the last one on leap year. It's close. It was so crazy because I remember she came over to the lives and she was talking about how she wanted to have a baby, and I was reading Guam right after her, and I remember I even pulled that baby fiber for the it was a card with Capricorn with the baby on it, and and I was like, be careful what you ask for. I was like, be careful what you ask for. You might get it. Sure enough, she ended up being pregnant.
That's funny. I am not asking for any babies. Do
Y'all hear
not.
me?
I don't even like having the lovers card drawn for me. I don't like that shit. And you and Carla just keep doing it.
You should be more. You should be more worried about that freaking the Empress card with the Sun card because that combination usually means pregnancy and babies.
Bro, that's what I'm afraid of. It better not be one of my kids, Melanie.
You're 17 year old.
Bruh, you will see me come
Christy
unglued.
and Auntie Andrea hanging out with the grandbabies.
Bro, I will come unglued. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I am not even gonna lie to you. No, no. Maybe it meant the beginning of something new in my life, like my radio show. Because I am starting that soon.
You know, Akila, I can you
Mel, believe me. God damn it, put me in.
Put me in, coach. Put me in.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck. Nobody fucking said nothing. I couldn't hear when I was talking, and nobody could hear me. Okay, sorry.
Hear you.
I'm an idiot. I don't use this very often, so my bad. Apologize.
I'm just gonna tell you that right now. In your
I'm
chart,
sitting here like, what the fuck is going on? I was talking to myself and actually talking to everybody else. My apologies.
If you get pregnant, you have to listen to these twins too. But yeah, you could have twins easy, especially with
Twins?
all that mirroring of
Who's having twins?
Well, we can have twins. If it's not the next pregnancy, definitely. And see, and you're in a chat thing. You hear Sarah's got twins and she's contagious.
I need some repellent.
Yeah, I'm sitting here like, what the hell's going on? And I'm like, I didn't think I was in the show. I'm sitting here running my mouth. Sorry. I feel like an idiot.
It's all good, man.
Well, I didn't see those big words on the middle of the screen that says you're in the show. Everyone can see and hear you. Somehow or another, I missed that. That's why the power of observation is so very important. Imagine that.
Matt, have you been smoking marijuana?
I have not lately, but I'm about to.
I already did. That's what made me think of it. Like, if I was high, I'd miss some shit like that.
I mean, that's very possible. But I mean, and I have, but not like recently enough to be where that would affect my ability to figure that out that much easier. So yeah. Anyway, I guess I was just I don't know. Technology can be irritating and frustrating, especially when it doesn't work and you're trying to figure out new shit that you don't never use before or don't use that often. And,
I understand that. And technology can make you mad in a way like you will want to throw a $4,000 computer knowing you can't replace that shit and you don't care.
Oh, I don't know. I care because I know I got to replace it. But yeah.
Have you watched those YouTube videos of those crazy people that like they get mad playing a game and like throw their shit?
Dude, okay. When I was younger, I had an anger control problem, and I've never really broke a controller that I could think of. And I mean, I have tried a long time ago to twist a Nintendo controller in half because I was so frustrated with Donkey Kong Country or some shit like that, right? Because I was trying that little minecart thing, and it's just like the timing has to be absolutely perfect when you get up in the higher levels, right? So it's like you got to do it over and over again until you get it right, and then you run out of lives. Then you got to start the whole level all over again. Blah blah blah. It's like now where you got save points and shit, right? So you had to start the whole damn level all over again, and you're like getting you if you got halfway, then you could start from there. But you only had a certain amount of lives, right? Anyway,
right.
But yeah, But now I try to not let my reactions. This is why the power of this stuff is so important. I think, the ability to to sit back and that's what I was, when you said that, I'm like, I'm really glad that helped you. Cause I mean, I've heard that so many times from people here lately. I feel blessed by that. That's no joke.
It did. It helped me a lot. I just wish
You
I
got
would
to,
have
well, see, we
remembered
all need
it.
reminded, right? This is, I know
Yeah,
you already
see,
know all
and
this shit. We all need reminded of our own shit we put ourselves through, because words are spelling. That's what I was saying when you said that shit to your kid earlier when you was talking about that. And hey, I'm not ever here to tell anybody how to parent their kids. I promise. I was just saying that words are spelling. It's important. Don't call her mean, because that's putting that black magic in her head,
you're
thinking that
right.
she's fucking mean. And guess what?
Yep.
They did that. They did that to my baby girl when she was little, and they called her difficult. Okay, no, she needed to be loved differently. And because you didn't understand it, you want to make up a word and put something on her that she now wears as a moniker around her fucking neck. Like,
That's
it's
very true.
bullshit.
That
Don't
is
carry that shit
very
with
true.
you. Yes. So project positivity, because that's coming from a place of love. You lead with love. Every word comes out your mouth should be full of love. I know it's difficult, especially when people are trying to trigger you. But the thing is, they're coming from an unhealed place, and they don't even realize that they're coming from an unhealed place. But we can, because we know this. This is psychology. This ain't nothing about metaphysics. I mean, it can get to that when you start, delving into ancient philosophy about how this shit works. But it's not even metaphysics. It's the law of the freaking universe, man. It's the law of vibration. When you raise your vibration, some things fall away from you, and that's okay, because that's what happens. Because they're not meant for you.
People fall away from you. Oh, I'm telling you.
Yeah, absolutely.
In fact, I read a thing today, and it said exactly what you're saying right now. It was in one of those groups Melanie invited me to.
I was just reading the 4 agreements before we.
But it said the same thing you're saying. When you go up to a higher vibration, things fall off of you. People,
yes, sir.
Relationships,
and you trigger narcissists because they can no longer fucking control you. Happy birthday.
Yep. And that's what
take your power back. That's your power.
That's what you told me. Those were the exact words you told me because I'm like, dude, he just pisses me off.
That's my love language. I'm here to fucking remind everybody to take your fucking power back.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
And I'm telling you, it's the thing is it's always I want it to become routine. I don't want to have to stop and think like, okay, Matt said
it will become a program, right? It will become a program response the more you put it into practice. Absolutely.
Right. And that was my problem. See, I had talked to you like the day before my last incident with him. So your conversation was fresh in my mind.
Fresh in your mind.
Week ago,
right.
It wasn't fresh in my mind. And that motherfucker hit me up and I was like, fuck you, bitch. And then I went, fuck.
Wait, why'd I do that?
As soon as I said it, Matt, I hit send and I went, fucking no, I did it. And I remembered everything you said, but I had already hit send and one shit I could do.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. You got to forgive yourself for, everything we've ever done to ourselves, because that's a key thing to loving yourself, right?
And second of all, realizing that you did it.
Yes.
That is so fucking hard.
It is. But you have to breathe in the moment and realize that, hey, some things you can't take back words. They happen. They're out there. There's like bullets. Okay. That's why words are spelling. They're so freaking important. And this is why they work like that. Okay. Because words are literally vibration. They're intention. They carry energy. And when you even have a thought in your head and you project that out into the world, that's still a negative vibration that you're carrying, whether it's about yourself or someone else. And that projects that negative energy into the world, and that carries it to other people, and it lowers your own. That's the fucking thing where people forget, because that is where your power lies. When you let these people trigger you, this is what shadow work is about. It's about getting in there, digging out this triggers and bullshit from our programming. Okay. It's okay to not be okay. It's okay to remember that it takes time to forget all the generational programming that you've been infused with your entire life. You are a product of everything that has ever happened to you in your life. All the abuse, all the trauma, all the bullshit your mom and shit put you through because you had to go to church, you had to do this, you had to do that, you had to be a Jehovah's Witness, you had to whatever. They projected what they wanted for you onto you. And when they do that, it's changing your ability to guide and direct your own soul's path. Okay. And then what happens, you become in resistance of things that, to give you an example, an example on this video earlier was, I don't remember. It was something about somebody singing probably, or something like that. It was like this child had a beautiful voice and her mother didn't like it. And one day she was irritated with something else and yelled at her, your voice is ugly. Okay. So she never sang again. Okay. This is something that she was in resistance to. She was in
Mm.
denial of her talent or whatever. Okay. This is what shadow work means, is to go into your inner child or your inner self, your higher self, and talk to your shadow. Okay. It's not
Yeah.
some big, dark, scary place. It can be if you don't know what it is, but this
Right.
myth of shadow work sounds scary when people talk about demons and all this crap. It's not literal demons. I mean, yes,
No.
it can be, but that's not what most people's problem is. Most people's
Right.
problem is their trauma, the things they haven't released. They're in resistance. They're not even feeling the pain. Okay.
What amazes me is some of the shadow work that I've done is stuff that literally I didn't even think of until I drove
Right.
past the building and I
Right.
thought, oh my God, that situation had me so pissed off
It's a
5 years
memory.
ago.
It's a memory that triggers something that, oh,
Yep.
wow, now I have a new perspective of that because I've done the inner work or because I've thought
Yep.
about this in a different light. And, but what I was talking about was resistance, though, with resisting the pain instead of actually feeling the pain. People are so scared of their freaking emotions. Like, I don't want to go through this. I don't want to go through it. Love hurts. Bullshit. Love don't
Mm-hmm.
fucking hurt. Love is the most powerful force on the planet. It is the most beautiful thing ever. It controls everything. Okay? That is not what hurts. The fact that you are disconnected from it is what hurts, because you expect your expectations of what you learned it to be hurts. Your conditions you placed upon it hurts because
Yep.
you're not getting what you think you deserve from it. Okay? Love
That's
is
the
not
truth.
conditioned. You love your children no matter what they do. Even if they're assholes, you still love them. You might not like
Right.
them in the moment, but you still love them.
Yep.
That's how we should treat our mates. That's how we should treat every human being, because that's love.
Right. That's the truth. And that we don't see a lot of it. I don't. In fact, I joke
That's the
with my
problem with the world.
realtor
We're too
often.
broken to show love to one another.
Yep. Well, and I think there's so much division right now.
It's artificial. That shit is being projected into the world by people that are trying to control your mind.
Yep. And it's
promise.
working. There
It's
are
absolutely
people.
well. I believe it's shifting because technology is shifting, and also the vibration of the planet is changing. Something's
I
coming.
hope so.
I believe so.
I hope
mean,
so.
I feel that. I'm not preaching no gospel or no shit here. I ain't no prophet.
Right.
I'm just saying I feel like this is what's coming. People have been talking about this
We're
shit
at a
for
breaking
years.
point.
Yes.
As a society, we're at a breaking point.
I think we're at an epiphanal point. I don't know about the breaking point. I think the thing about it is, if you look at it in those terms, what happens is that's a negative context. What happens is anytime change happens, sometimes eggs get broken, and people get hurt, and sometimes that is just the nature of, the cruel nature of the reality of everything. Because unfortunately, bad things happen to good people. It happens. Are there reasons for that? I'm sure there are. Can we explain them always? No, we can't. And we want to say, it's God or somebody taking babies or whatever when they need them for something, whatever soul's path or whatever. But I don't know.
Right.
I can't say that because I don't know that. What I'm saying is that I know most things do happen for a reason, because when you focus on your intentions on things and people, that's why prayer works. Okay. It's a collective vibration that's being raised. And this is what we need to do for humanity. When you heal yourself, this is why I keep railing about the fact that, or the adage that I picked up, that Phoenix tears have healing powers. Phoenixes represent rebirth and coming out of your own ashes and recreating yourself. How many times do we recreate ourselves in our life? Think about that for a minute. When we go through trouble, when we go through hardships, when we go through a relationship breakup, you're recreating your life every time. Hell, you're doing it every day, because you're the master of your own universe. You are the creator of your own universe. You're the only one in your own particular vibration. Okay. And everything you do should be based on that and toward the end of you benefiting your own vibration. And in the butterfly effect of doing that, you will heal everyone else around you by default, if they stay within your proximity long enough to elevate their own vibration, or for you to plant the seed in them for them to fix themselves. Because you can't do it for them. And no matter how much you love them, no matter how much you try, you cannot pull them along unless they want to come.
And I think a lot of people don't want to do it because it's not easy. Like this, I can honestly say, I said the other day to my daughter, I said, going
Even
to
the Bible
church
says, narrow is the road leading off into everlasting life, but broad and spacious is the path leading off into destruction. Whether that's literal or figurative, I don't know, but it's absolute truth. It's not an easy path, because if it was, everybody would be doing it.
I
Doing
said
the
to
right
my
thing
daughter,
always is not easy. Sorry.
I told her going to church every Sunday was way easier than this. Like, and I hated church. And it was,
Yeah, that's
I
empty
have
motion. That's all that
nothing
is.
good to say about it. Not one fucking thing good to, if you want to go to church and that's your cup of tea, that's great. It was my mom's cup of tea. It worked for her. It doesn't work.
But she basically forced it on you though, right? I mean, and she
Yes.
didn't mean to, but
No.
she felt that was the right path for you. That's why she did that. She's doing it for your own benefit in her mind. So it's not malevolent intention. Intention matters. It does. So that does bear directly on it. It's like me growing up with the witnesses. I'm not here to badmouth them, not ever. I'm no apostate. I'm not here to denounce their faith. They can do whatever the hell they want.
Right.
And there's so many good people in the organization. They truly are. So many people tried to help me, but yet it was the same group of people that threw me out for doing something I probably shouldn't have done, but didn't accept my apology and let me stay because I was 16. Threw me out for doing something silly, doing something a 16-year-old would probably do.
Right.
And well, that was my entire support mechanism. When you have a religion that says you're not supposed to associate with the world, you're not supposed to talk to, you're not supposed to be in their, you're not supposed to have worldly friends because the bad associations spoil useful habits, which is true. It kind of can. Drugs. Anybody that's ever been involved in drugs knows that people, places, and things. That's how you keep staying in the shit, right?
Right.
So, but the point is, just because I was in that state, and I just finally realized some of this stuff. Like, I never thought about that in a triggery kind of way, like, that bothered me or something. But I also realized that it was a really kind of a psychopathic thing to do, to throw a 16-year-old on their ear and not have my family was not supposed to talk to me. Even my mom and dad were supposed to avoid me in my own house. Okay. And that is how they view that. And I think some of their viewpoint on that has changed somewhat with their, the way they talk about, excommunication or whatever, and they don't use the same terminologies, and I think they handle it a little bit more delicately now. But there's been, but what I'm saying is that by default, religion had a good intention initially.
Exactly.
I think most of them did. Now, I'm sure some of them were solely created to be a mechanism of control, but most of them I don't think were. But they have been turned into that over the years, and even the Kabbalion even talks about that in the beginning of it. When you're, it even has I don't know if it's a prophecy or what you want to call it, but basically it's saying that, kings and priests and other people are going to attempt to manipulate this information for their own good. So that is, that's what I think has sort of happened. And these people know universal law. They know the truth of how the shit works, but they're trying to project this shit onto us to keep us in this construct so we do not find our own divinity, because people that find their own divinity are not easily controlled because they know their soul's path and they will not have any of your bullshit.
Yep. Well, and I think when
this is part of awakening, I'm telling you right now, it's breaking your construct to the freaking matrix, man. Well, breaking the programming.
When you grow up in something, that's exactly what it is. You're programmed. You're programmed.
Absolutely.
To, like I said the other day,
it's like literally writing code into your brain.
Right. One of my biggest struggles has been with money, because I grew up in church. So I've been told you have to tithe 10%. If you don't tithe 10% to the church, then you will be poor and you'll be sick and you won't have this. And if you don't have this, it's because you didn't tithe, or you didn't come to church, or you didn't do this for God, or you didn't do that for God. And so a lot of times when it came to money, I just go, well, I don't go to church and I don't tithe, so what do I expect?
Andrew said she felt like she's the what is it? How did she say it? First National Church of Math. Sorry.
Anyway, I just, it's been a very hard thing to unprogram all that thinking and believing. And
I was gonna say, you guys don't forget to read the comments.
I'm looking now. Okay.
I mean, like, read them out loud, so yeah.
No, you're good. Okay, you want to read them out loud? You want to do it? You feel free. You I've been hogging all the time. Sorry.
Hold on. I have a new computer, so I'm still learning how to work it, guys.
I thought about buying a new one here lately too. I've just been talking about that.
Sarah said negative energy is needed because of balance. And shadow work is dealing with the stuff we push down, which is true.
Mhm.
Because it's hard to deal with. Love hurts because it forces us to change and deal with things we may not want to. I don't think we recreate ourselves every day. I think we move to be the person we want to be you every day. It is in recreating. It's kind of building on what's already there. Absolute truth doesn't exist.
Yeah, that one I definitely agree with.
Yeah,
There is,
absolute fuckery.
and I heard
That's
that my whole life. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth.
Yep.
That's one thing. That's one thing when I talked to my dad not too long ago about this stuff. That I always, two things bothered me the most. It was always called the truth, which there is no such thing. And number two, why in the hell did nobody in my life, you, mom, anybody else, at school, anybody that I can ever recall, ever tell me to think for myself? Not once. Not one time.
Yeah.
I've been telling my
That's
little
true.
brother
You're
that now for.
told what to think. You're told what
You're
to
told
think at
what
school.
to think, what to fear, what to feel,
Yep.
what to see, what to know, what to believe. Every single day, if you watch the news, if you look at your phone, you're looking at that shit every day, and you're still buying into the programming. I mean, not you necessarily. I'm just saying people.
People and yeah.
Generally, it's a generalization, right? I mean,
Yeah.
But what I'm getting at is, people are programmed by the shit they watch. They are, and what you feed your mind is how it grows.
Yeah. I believe that. It's
trash in, trash out. That's just how it works. It's anything.
Yeah.
That's just life. That's not just your brain.
That's every day.
And literally your mind is a computer. Okay. Your synapses can be refigured. Okay. You can change them. It takes time and it takes effort. You have to change the thought pattern in your mind, and you can change depression and anxiety. And some of those things are chemical. I get that. And I'm not saying nobody should go to a doctor. What I'm getting at is, though, you can work on that yourself too, because those things are based on recycling patterns in your brain that you can alter through your thought processes and your thought patterns. This is what I'm saying. Your mind is more powerful than your emotions, and you have the ability to not feel something if you choose not to. And it's absolute power to be able to do that. And when you learn this, and when you figure it out, and when you put it into practice consistently, like I'm telling you, it makes you so much more powerful. And I don't mean like I can go out and kick the world's ass. I mean, it makes you not be triggered by everything or by anything, or you can control your reactions, and you don't do silly things because you're overreacting to shit. You don't get afraid because you realize someone is not coming at you from that aspect. They're coming at you from something else. And you can look at them with more empathy. That's another thing.
You have tools to deal with things now.
Yeah.
Like I mean, I had always suffered from depression, anxiety, and OCD, and I had always taken medicine for it. I didn't know anything about crystals. I didn't know anything about that stuff. Nobody had ever. I grew up in church. That was not something we talked about. So when I discovered crystals, I'm like, bro.
Well, I watched a video not long ago about a group of. I saw something. It was fascinating because I had been looking up crystals, right? And this was this Christian couple talking about how crystals don't really do anything and blah, 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 blah. And the next thing you know, I watched a video about the actual, what's the word I'm looking for? It's the quantum physics aspect of why the high crystalline structure of gemstones actually works, because of the nature of how tightly they're constructed, they have the ability to resonate at a really high frequency, and they can, and they resonate at different frequencies. So, they can help heal different things, different aspects. That's why they have different. People don't realize how much we use crystals in audio, electronics, and all kinds of other stuff. They are there because they're so important to our technology. Without crystals, your cell phone would not work. Okay. Nothing we do would work. Nothing. All the shit we're talking on, and your stereo receiver in your car, the computer chip in your car, the one you're sitting here talking on. I mean, all of this stuff is ran on crystals. What the hell do you think a microchip is? I mean, it's a mixture of things, of electronic components or whatever, but crystals are involved because they're a very high frequency conductor.
I know I love my crystals and I just keep buying more. It's like an addiction now. It's like, what don't I have? What is this good for? What does this help with?
Yeah, I'm at the same place. I've been going to the local. Well, we have a place here called Luray Caverns. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of it, but it's close
Uh-uh.
to it's close to me. But in Luray, in Virginia, there's a it's one of the it is the largest cave like commercial you can go see or whatever this side of the Mississippi supposedly. Well, anyway, a lot of people come here because it's like it's huge. I mean, they come from Japan all over the place, but they have a little gift shop there that has the area is Luray, Page County, and there was a lot of Civil War stuff that happened through here. So they have Civil War uniforms. They have a little miniature cannon. They have all kinds of stuff in this museum. They have an old car museum. But anyway, you can go there and look at some of the stuff they've mined from there. But also they bring rocks in bags of sand, and you can buy 3 different size bags and go outside and take them and run them through a sand screed and water and get the crystals out of them. So yeah, I've been doing that with my little brother and a couple people, and just finding some stuff. You can get a medium sized bag for $13, and there's usually at least one geode in there worth at least that much, and a bunch of other stuff in there that's probably worth at least twice or 3 times the contents of the bag. So
Wow, I
Yeah,
would
it's pretty
love
cool.
to do that.
yeah, it's pretty cool.
Hey, May. Oh, somebody's who's grounded? Oh, hold on. I just saw a comment and now it's gone. What did I hit on my computer that made that comment go away? Annette, she's grounded from buying more crystals until after Christmas.
Huh.
Sarah said, me too. She bought, I don't know what that is. Megalodon tooth instead. What is that?
I'm trying
for?
to find. Where the hell are we at, man? I don't need no Xanax.
Love you too, May.
Oh
I'm
my
just-
gosh.
I'm a fire
Andrea's
sign,
going
Andrea.
to buy a 28-pound clear quartz sphere.
That's badass.
Badass.
Yeah, that's a ton of energy in that shit. Oh,
it's
yes,
a
sir. I
shark
know. I
tooth.
know negative energy is needed. I get that. I mean, that's the law of duality. I mean, there you go. Sorry, I'm just commenting on comments.
Man, I want to see that 28-pound clear quartz sphere.
Yeah, me too.
That's
I got a really awesome clear quartz point that I found in that in one of those bags the other day. It's even cut where it's sitting on an angle, so it like points 45 degrees to the sky. It's pretty neat.
Ooh.
Never run. And this amethyst point. This
watch
amethyst.
May
The
West, did
movie
you ever
The
watch
Meg.
my best friend's man and Crazy Stupid Love yet?
Andrea said, watch the movie The Meg. What is that? Obviously, I've never seen it.
Oh, thank you, Sarah. Yeah, let me know when you get all your collection there together, because I want some pictures, because I want to start tumbling.
Andrew, if you're buying a big old huge rose quartz that big, I want one too, so it better come with a fucking twin.
Actually, I may be making a trip for too long, so I actually need to save some money. So maybe I might hold off on the stones, Sarah. 13 pound. Why does that number keep coming up? Oh yeah. Megalodon. Oh, megalodon shark. Meg. Nah. Yeah, that would be a scary sumbitch to meet under the water, wouldn't it? Can you imagine how long was the megalodon? Wasn't it like 50 feet or some shit? It was like ginormous.
Everybody got quiet.
I was just reading comments.
I am too. Ooh.
Yeah. I
Look,
need
we
some
read at
more,
the same time. We were like, ooh.
Yeah, well, I mean, I want an obelisk anyway, and I want a pyramid too. So that just kind of like yeah, but yeah. I mean okay. So I have chakra stones in sacred geometry too, and I think that's pretty cool because each chakra is supposed to have its own geometric shape too. I don't know what they are. I can't remember them off the top of my head, but I know each one's supposed to have a color and a shape, right? So each chakra, one of the sacred shapes or whatever. I can't think of what the hell they're called. But platonic, is it the platonic shapes? What is it? I'm trying to think. Sorry, I got so much shit in my head. It's trying to remember all this stuff. Anyway, so basically each chakra correlates to a shape and a geometric shape, like the Merkaba, or I don't know if that's the right word for it, but like a square or a sphere or a triangle or a like a dodecahedron or whatever the other one is. I don't know I can't remember what they all are exactly. But anyway, if you're interested in sacred geometry, that's kind of cool how that works. But supposedly it's based on, yeah. So whatever that's worth. But I mean, the color matters too, though, because like I think red's for root, and whatever, and
Yeah.
your purple's for your crown or your third eye. It's like that's an amethyst. So
That's cool. I love
rose quartz is heart chakra. I think sodalite is maybe sacral. I'm trying to remember. I can't, like I said, but I'm kind of like Einstein when it comes to that kind of stuff. It's like I want to learn how to think more than I do contain a bunch of information, because I can look shit up, right? Like what all these stones mean and all this stuff. If I need to, I'll look it up. Like learning all that stuff is just putting more information in my head that I'd rather have for processing power for other things. It's kind of like that's why small talk bores the shit out of me, because it's like I'm just wasting time doing something that's irrelevant. Like I don't give a shit about the fucking weather. I mean, I want to talk about astrophysics or something. I mean,
oh wow.
Well, I mean, it's much more interesting, and
that's true, I guess.
that
requires a lot of thought.
That's the point.
I have nothing to think about at like 10 o'clock at night. Nothing at all, especially on a weekday after I've homeschooled all my kids. No, I'm good. Like I just want to veg.
Oh, did Mel get booted?
No, I think she's just muted.
I'm in the car.
Hey, that rhymes.
Oh, okay. I saw Sarah Lynn's message.
All my cords are tangled.
Send to Mel. She probably will when she gets back. Oh, I don't know what she's talking about there. I thought maybe she's talking about an invite. Never mind. Oh, she's talking about the Wi-Fi.
No idea what she's talking about.
I think she's talking about the Wi-Fi or something.
What about the Wi-Fi?
I don't know. She said 65 feet of coverage or some shit. I don't know. Oh, on average. Well, never mind. I read that wrong. My bad. I'm blind. Sorry. And see, there words just telling I shouldn't say that.
I'm going to go do laundry.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
but I'm buying some fucking skibbies because I couldn't fucking find any.
Find some
for
what?
the live.
What can't you find?
Everyone can find any skibbies.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that already.
Let me see.
All my wires got tangled up, and now I'm trying to untangle them. So if I sound distracted, that's why. My OCD says this is not acceptable.
How do you flip this thing around? Can you flip the camera?
Somehow, I think.
I'm trying to remember.
What did I do? Okay.
This is my little
Ooh,
setup right here.
that is cool.
Oh, here's my let me see if I can get some more light on this situation, y'all. Everything's here we go. That's too bright. It's gonna wash everything out.
Oh, I'm looking at the pictures Andrea sent me in my messenger and Matt's thing. Oh,
Got that.
man, I'm jelly.
This is one of the one of the chakra stones. I can't remember. That might be purple. I don't
Ooh,
know.
runes. I wanted to buy some runes, but I don't know how to use them, so I didn't buy any.
That's why you learn.
Right? I am really
I know. It's
into.
so much shit to learn. I know.
I told Melanie earlier, I am so into candle magic right now. Like every time I go, I buy 2 or 3 more candles, and my whole table is like nothing but crystals and candles right now.
I keep 3 lit just about all day.
See, I'm the same way. I'm obsessed. I am obsessed.
For me, it's like I'm sending out my energy to people. That's kind of what I'm sort of doing with it.
See, I started doing that, like lighting candles. Like I'll get up in the morning and pray, and then I'll go sit at my meditation table and I'll light incense and I'll light my intention candles for the day, like joy or positive energy or gratitude or money or whatever I'm feeling, confidence, courage. And then I'll just like post it on Facebook with a little meditation.
Got the Nag Champa burning in the background.
Right.
Oh wait, it went out. Hey,
Ooh.
check out my lighter.
Oh, that's badass.
Yeah, it works really good. You know what I did with it? You know why I bought it?
Why?
So I could burn the handles on my axes.
Ooh.
I need more light. Hang on a minute. That might help a little. Maybe not.
Oh, Sarah knows how to use runes.
Yes, she does.
What?
And
so what do runes? Are runes like tarot cards? I don't understand. Maybe I'm stupid. What's the difference?
They are a Nordic way of communicating with something, I believe. Source, maybe. I don't know. However,
I just wonder because it's like symbols on all the little things. Believe.
Yeah, right. Well, symbology is important. It's kind of like the symbology in astrology. I mean, it's a lot to understand in the astrological symbols. So many of them have, and a lot of them are you'll see in things that you don't even realize that they're there. I can't think of a specific example right now, but it's kind of like that symbol you see for the medical thing with the snake. That shit is in a lot of different things. And we get symbology from ancient shit a lot of times that we don't even realize where it comes from. And, there's runes in everything now because people are really, there's like a Viking Renaissance going on sort of right now, which is kind of trendy. And that's kind of why I don't like it. But it's also a lot of good stuff coming out of it. Like a lot of these groups that are making Viking music, and this stuff is healing. It's like meditative sort of chants and tribal chants and drum beats. And this is what this shit was for. It wasn't that we're just going to war. A lot of this stuff was healing. One of the songs that Wardrunner does is talking about the healing mountain, and it's beautiful stuff. I mean, I don't know. When I listen to it, it like gives me a ancient feeling, and it's I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's even caused me to have visions. I mean, it's crazy. So
that is cool.
Yeah, it's. This heiling is another one. It's and in German that means healing, but they speak their concert or whatever they do is in like multiple languages, like ancient Norse, ancient Celtic. It's a couple different things that it's a bunch of them actually that non-spoken languages anymore, and they're dressed up in like headgear with like antlers and shit, and they're making noises with bones, and they're literally doing a whole, it's like 50 people there with different instruments making the stuff they made themselves out of bone and animal skin, and
cool.
It is so amazing to watch, and the feeling you get, it's like, yeah, it's pretty crazy. I'll link you a video if you want to watch it later.
Definitely.
I mean, it's pretty fascinating stuff, and I think this is getting people back in touch with their ancient roots that they realize that they're connected to this somehow, and they don't even realize how. And
I agree with that.
I started having like past life deja vu after I watched Vikings. I think that triggered something in me that just, and it's not like images from the show either. It's like things I feel like, it's more real than a memory.
Wow.
I mean, oh yeah, it's powerful shit. Like ice in my beard. I can feel that. I feel the cold of the fjord, and it's like, Jesus.
Damn.
Yeah, and then it just flashes sometimes, and it's like, and I'm back. It's like, what the hell? I mean, where is that even coming from? And it's like, I was actually on the boat with an axe in my hand. I mean, it's
wow.
yeah, man. I mean, that's what deja vu can be sometimes. It's just so.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's freaky. And
that's cool though.
and I think, and I can't swear to it, but some of that might be, and people may or may not, whatever, agree with the use of, conscious altering substances. But I think some of that may have helped.
Andrea is not allowed to have any pendulums. Mae West, you are not to sell Andrea any pendulums. She has grounded from them. They hide. She scares them.
Sarah says runes communicate with fate.
With fate.
I love runes. I was actually thinking about getting some astrological runes. I was looking around. And Nicole was she actually would burn some runes on some
that's what I want to do. I want to make my own.
But no, runes
right.
are fucking awesome. I love them. I have a set that I need to send to Tammy. But no, runes are fucking badass.
Rebecca has a set for me too, but I don't know if the shipping is going to probably kill her to send
I
it
have
to
a
me.
pendulum board that's got the runic symbols on it.
My pendulum is mad at me right now. Andrea, it says, I'll say my name, and it says yes. I'll say my age, my address. I will ask it any simple question at all. But when I ask it anything else, it just stops and does not move. I'm not sure how to make it right, people.
Candles with pendulums in them. That's awesome.
Right? I know. I would definitely be down.
I thought about getting a pendulum too. Actually, I want a ball too.
Oh, I put it on my selenite stick for like 24 hours. I'm going to try it again tomorrow and hope that it's not mad at me anymore. I don't know how accurate this is, but I got a lodestone. And I did a lodestone spell, and I have to talk to the lodestone every day. And so in talking to the lodestone every day, I don't talk to my pendulum. And I think it got, like, I know it sounds stupid. Like, as I'm saying it, I know this sounds incredible, like childish, but that's when it stopped. When I started talking to the lodestone every day and stopped, like, saying good morning to my pendulum, that's when it started. Ooh, a chakra alignment. I have never had a chakra alignment. I've had a chakra reading, and my root chakra and my throat chakra are blocked. But everything else was okay, I guess, according to this lady. But I don't know. It looked okay. The root and the throat chakra had squiggly lines.
You need to seek a Reiki healer.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
Go have your chakras tuned up.
Well,
Absolutely.
when she did the chakra thing, she made me do some grounding exercises because my root chakra was blocked. So I did the grounding exercises. I came home, right? True story. Came home, sat on my couch, watched some TV with the kids, went to stand up and could not fucking stand up. My back hurt so bad. My lower back was on fire. I couldn't stand straight up. I had to walk like an 80-year-old woman for like 3 days. So serious. Oh, if I'm out of balance, it might not work. Yeah, tomorrow is the full moon. And it's supposed to be a powerful one. I don't know why though. But I read somewhere it's supposed to be. Oh, did she really? I couldn't walk. I could not walk for like 2 or 3 days. I was in so much pain.
It's a harvest moon. It's also what the hell's the name of that? It's the equinox. Happy birthday. It's like the 20th. It's like tonight or tomorrow night.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna take my vision board out in the
Melanie,
moonlight.
where the hell are you at? You're with the astrological shit. You know all this stuff.
Right? I'm gonna take my vision board out. I'm gonna take all kinds of stuff out and just lay it in the yard.
There you go. It's a harvest moon. It's also called a corn moon.
Oh, it's the 22nd. See, I don't even know what day it is.
Yes.
No, it's tomorrow is when the full moon is.
Okay.
Yeah.
It also depends on where you're at in the country as well, because different time zones.
I took a moon bath the other day for the first time ever in my life.
Oh, that's cool.
It was, and I had I'm new to this, but I put Himalayan pink rock salt in the bath with some abundance and prosperity and money oil and some moon water, and it was very relaxing. I've never had a moon bath. I would highly recommend it though.
Yeah, I'm going back and forth between messaging somebody and because it really StreamYard sucks for that for whatever reason, but you can't. As soon as you go away from this screen, you cannot talk, even if you have
Oh.
you're still. Yeah, so I can't go message someone and then be talking to you while you're doing it. So if I'm quiet for a minute, that's what's happening, and I'm not trying to be rude or whatever. So if you ask me a question, I don't answer it immediately. I'll try to get back to it.
Well, the equinox moon, I'm excited for.
Yeah.
I am.
And sometimes in October, I don't know if it'll happen this October. It might happen every October. I don't remember, but there's a double moon sometimes in October.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Last October there was a double Aries moon. That's why it messed with me so hard. October was I think that was like a turning point for me somehow. I don't know what the hell it was, but I've been seeing owls every day since October of last year. So it's been almost a year. Yes. Every day. At least one, maybe more. Most of the time it's like 3 or 4 or more.
That is cool. I think I don't know. I feel something in the energy. Like I feel like something is shifting or changing because
Been for a while.
I can't go probably 3 hours without seeing triple digits. Doesn't matter what they are. 111, 1111.
The higher you vibrate, the more your synchronicities will increase.
Oh, it's crazy. Like it's even happening to my kids. My son was like, he said today, he was like, I've seen 333 like 4 times, mommy. And I was like, bro, keep doing what you're doing, boy. Keep doing what you're doing.
See, this is what I think a lot of people don't get about vibration, and people think it's silly, or they don't think it works, or they don't understand that it's actual quantum physics. I mean, your heart actually has a magnetic field, right?
Yeah.
They can measure this. So when you feel love or gratitude or some other high frequency emotion, it's also how you manifest too, by the way. But also,
yes,
when you feel this, it increases. When you experience that emotion on purpose, when you think about it, when you actually first thing I do in the morning when I wake up is think about something I'm grateful for. Okay,
Yep.
because guess what? My toes hit the planet today. I'm alive.
Yep.
I'm pulling in oxygen. That's why I say happy birthday all the time. Okay, if anybody ever wanted to know, that's what the hell it means, because I'm grateful for still being here, because I didn't want to be not too long ago. And I know y'all heard this story again, so I ain't going to go into it. But the point is, when you feel that way and then you turn that corner, and you're like, you are that phoenix, you become coming out of that whatever, and you see all that dark shit you're leaving behind because you're rising.
Yep.
You understand what that really truly means, because when you raise that magnetic field, you draw more shit into you because it expounds beyond your body and surrounds you. Okay. It increases to the point where you're literally glowing, your heart's singing. That's what that expression means.
I got goosebumps while you're talking about that. I got goosebumps. No
Me too.
lie. No lie.
I get that shit all the time.
Legit goosebumps.
That's why your heart sings. That's why it's an expression.
Yeah.
Because it's literally singing at a higher vibration.
I had a
it's
vision
ringing.
about that though, man. I legit, everything you just described, I literally saw one day. And it was like right after I started this spiritual journey. I didn't know Melanie or anybody really. I was literally just kind of like, I would feel this energy around me, and I would feel like it was telling me to do something or go somewhere, or like be outside in the moonlight or the sunlight, or to sit in the grass. And I'm a city girl. I get my nails done. I get my hair done. I get my eyebrows waxed. Like, I don't get dirty. I don't sit in the grass. I don't change oil. I don't do that stuff. I'm a girl. And I was fighting this stuff. I was like, it's just silly. Why am I feeling like this? Because I was still stuck in that mind frame. But I had woken up on a Sunday and I started listening to music. And I remember all of a sudden I start crying. Like some song from church came on, which was so weird. Because sometimes I will listen to gospel music because it speaks to me. It really does. It
Mhm.
reminds me that I have
Yeah,
things to be grateful for.
It's
And that,
frequency, it's vibration. That's why it does that.
yep. And I was listening to a song,
Music heals.
and it said, the title of it was When God Ran. And it was the story about, in the Bible, the prodigal son. And I remember I closed my eyes and I was sitting on my chair and I was sobbing and I was talking to God. And I said, you took my mom. You're God. You're the universe. You knew what would happen the day you took her, and you knew she was the only blood family I had on this earth beside my kids, and you fucking took her anyway. You didn't give a fuck what it was going to do to me or my kids. You didn't care that we wouldn't have family. You knew we would be homeless. You knew all this stuff would happen to us the day she died. And I remember I saw myself on a dirt road and I was sobbing. And this figure, because I couldn't see a face, I couldn't tell you a gender, wrapped its arms around me. And it said to me in a voice that was so clear, Christy, I had to take your mom because you would have never gotten here on your own with her still there. Your relationship with me was your mom's relationship with me. It was never, when you were in trouble, you went to your mom. Mom, pray. Mom, call the church and have the prayer chain pray. Mom, pray. You never, ever a day in your life got on your knees and thanked me for anything. You went to your mom. And in that moment, that was the hardest thing I'm going to get emotional.
Ever had to hear?
I've ever had to hear in my life. I relied on that woman for everything. When I say my mom was my everything, I mean that. I didn't breathe without her permission. Mom, am I good to go to the store right now? Am I good? Should I buy this car?
Which was the exact problem.
Yeah, I never
you
got
didn't
on
break
my
the cycle
knees.
on your own. And
exactly. And
her job here was done though. That's the thing. Her job was done. She had taken care of you. She did what she needed to do.
It took, well, and see, I didn't know, like I would hear her say things like this to me. And I thought I was going crazy because I grew up in church. When they die, they go to heaven, they go to hell. And the only way you can talk to them is if you die, and you better hope you go to heaven, because if you go to hell, you can't see the people in heaven. So to me, I would go back to church and be like, oh my God, okay, my mom's telling me that church isn't where I need to be, that I need to figure this out on my own. And they go, you're going to hell. You're demon possessed. There's something wrong with you. Your mom loved church. You know how your mom felt about church. She was here every time the doors were open, and I was going, but she's dead now and things are different. She's telling me things are different. She knows things are different because she's over there. And they would tell me I was crazy. And it got to the point, like I told you, that I believed them and I wanted to die. I'm demon possessed. My mom is speaking to me. I'm hearing voices and seeing visions. And that day when he said that to me, when that voice, whoever it was, said, you've always relied on your mom, I saw myself being lifted out of darkness, surrounded by gold light. And I was lifted out of this dark place, and there were all these dark hands grabbing at me, trying to pull me back in. But I was just being lifted up. And that is the day my life changed. I never got on my knees and said the sinner's prayer. I didn't go back to church on Sunday. I realized in that moment, my relationship with God is my relationship with God. Only. It's not my mom's.
Nobody else.
It's not the churches. It's not the pastors. And if my mom could get on her knees and pray and say, baby, God said to do this, and she would be right. I get on my knees and I pray and I go, oh my God, I had 3 thoughts at once. Which one was the right one? Which one was what God was saying? Which one was what I was saying? Which one is the devil? Like, that's what my brain is programmed to do. So then I get up and I go and I sit down and I meditate and I hold a crystal and I go, okay, universe, speak to me because I'm confused. I need to unprogram myself. And that's when I start to get answers.
There you go.
I didn't know that. And when you said that,
that's what I've been trying to tell people. Thank you, Jesus Christ, for bringing that point up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, but that's so important. You came to that conclusion on your own, and this is breaking the cycle of your programming.
Yes.
This is breaking all of that. Okay. This is why people can't wake up, because they're stuck in the fucking matrix, man.
I'm
They're stuck
telling
in it.
you. I am telling you. If
They're stuck in their on their own programming, and sometimes
yep.
it's just like it said in this video. They're stuck in their own addiction cycles of addicted to their
Yes.
trauma. They are
Oh,
addicted to their own
yep.
trauma.
Yep. Playing
The
the
feeling
victim.
they get from the empathy they're trying to get from other
Yep.
people because of their trauma, and that will keep
Yep.
you in your own cycle.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that because I've been saying it, but nobody wants to hear it.
That's right,
I
because this
said
shit's
the other
hard.
day.
Nobody wants to hear that shit. That's called triggers.
Yep.
Why is it triggering you? Because it's true.
Yep.
That's what triggers are sometimes.
Many years. Like my mom's been gone almost 4 years this October. Yeah, next month it'll be exactly 4 years. And I spent so much time being angry over the people who screwed me over when my mom died. Well, this person said this, and this person took my house, and that person kicked my kids out of private school because she wasn't here to pay their tuition, and they're supposed to be Christians. And this person did this, and that person took my dog. And I just, every day. And I got to the point where it was like, if this is life, just fucking kill me now, bro. like seriously, I don't want to wake up anymore. And once I had that vision and that realization that, bro, you can sit here all day, every day, and you might even be justified to feel this way. But all you're doing is giving those people power over your life. I can't move on when I'm stuck on what they did a year ago.
Right.
People would rather have people feel sorry for them. Look, don't feel sorry for me no more. Be proud of me. I was homeless with 5 kids and now I'm looking at buying a house. Be proud of me. I was walking to work in the snow and in the sleet and in the rain for my 5 kids and now I have a car. Be proud of me. Don't feel sorry for me because I got up. I dusted myself up and I said, suck it up, soldier. We got to keep moving.
Yeah, you realize that no matter how much you try to manifest something, nothing's going to happen until you get off your ass and make it happen too.
Yeah.
So manifestation is not only thinking about something with your heart and your power of your emotions, because that's what manifestation is. However, it has to follow through with your actions. I know Sarah Lynn's going to say, yes, you're right. Because she tries to point this out to me every time I talk about this. So she's right. So thank you for that. So my point is you have to follow through, and that's what you're doing. And that's just why you're changing your situation, your environment.
Oh,
you're creating
thank you, May.
your own reality.
Yeah. I feel bad now because when I first got married and I had my 2 girls who are now 17 and 12, my husband and I at the time, we were into church. We went every Sunday. We did the same things to our girls that my mom did to me because that was all I knew. We went to church every Sunday. So that's what I did with my kids. And now I'm finding myself going, I am so sorry, bro. I am so sorry because my 17-year-old is going, well, they told me this and we weren't allowed to talk about that and we couldn't question God. And if we questioned God, we were going to go to hell. And I'm like, bro, I had no idea. But then back then, maybe that stuff wouldn't have bothered me because I wasn't at the point I am now where I'm, kind of getting an awakening. And I still feel like you and Melanie talk about stars and moons and houses. And I'm still going, what the hell? First house, second house. I don't understand. 4th house, 5th house, sun rising, sunset, moon. I don't know. Like I'm trying. Telling you to watch relationships and ensure they are healthy. Hold on, guys. I'm reading through your